Pronto? Prova. Ciao a tutti, dovremmo starci tutti in quest'aula per la prima mezz'oretta, oretta, quindi cerchiamo di stringerci.
1, 2, 1, 2. Yes. Control room, all good? Yes. So hello everybody officially this time. Hi. The engineers sounds like that. If you say hi, they say hi. If you say yay, that's this is like Freddie Mercury feels himself. Okay. Hello everybody and welcome. Thank you very much. Here's Enrico from Reply with this beautiful panel of speakers. I kindly ask you an applause for. That's the way. Perfect. I'm happy to tell you that we are in live streaming in two beautiful places. The first is, of course, studentclash.reply.com, which is our website. So hello, everybody watching us. And on Chick Norris Television, which is the internal platform open only to the repliers, so to the Reply employees. Just the guys here knows who's Chick Norris. You don't know. That's it. Join Reply in order to understand. And again, I'm happy and proud to start officially this Student Tech Clash about the Metaverse, and you know it because you registered for that. And again, we are about more than 100 people here in the Politecnico University, and the best is confirming it. So Reply, together with the best student organization, is happy to welcome you, and we can start. Here you can see the agenda of the day. A lot of stuff, don't worry about it. I will explain the things that you don't know, don't worry. And the important part is the prizes, of course. Yes, you see already, applaud. No matter what, no matter what. That's what we are for. Okay, so the Nintendo Switch for each member of the winning team today into the Politecnico round. But you know you're not alone, okay? Because other two universities are competing against you, which are the Bicocca University. Let's do it again. Okay. And La Sapienza in Rome. Incredible, boo. Yeah, that's the most beautiful part of this format. I love it. I love it. And yes, so anyhow, you are competing against the other teams here in Politecnico, okay, but also against the other universities. And there is a prize for the whole podium here today at the Politecnico. So not only the Nintendo Switch, but the beautiful Reply water bottle for the second and third stage. And the way to win the Student Tech Clash, okay? So there are 10 points for the winner of the social battle. Stuff happened in the last week that you already won. So congrats, guys, by voting on the Instagram stories. You voted for the Politecnico as the best university ever, the canteen, the campus, the professors, and so on. That was a very beautiful survey. And again, I'm stressing this, there is the opportunity to win another 20 points by posting on social media during today, okay? The most beautiful Instagram story with the Student Clash plus Politecnico hashtags, okay? So that we give you those points. Then there will be a quiz in the afternoon. You will discover what it is about. It will be a funny moment. But then, of course, the most important part is the case study, okay? Which among the three universities will be the most interesting case study evaluated by the jury, composed by the panel of speakers, not only here with us today, but also with the other two universities happening right now in sync all together. Okay, and this is the prize for that, okay? The university winning all of those points at the end of the event will get a fantastic Reply-branded arcade game cabinet, okay? That will be placed at the university. So thanks to you guys, you might be the university winning it. And by the way, the Politecnico already won a couple, if I'm right, they know it, in Bovisa. So you win it, but they put it in Bovisa. That's a shame. How happened? Because the professor decided for designers. So guys, the engineers needs it, okay? The designers already have one. You need it to be placed here, I guess, right? If we want it, we will place in the middle of the Trifoglio campus here. Okay. So you know the goal, the mission, what to do, okay? You can't, the designers have one and you don't. Come on. Okay, so the Instagram battle is on, and I already mentioned that. The tags are Student Clash plus Politecnico, and you can follow us on our Instagram account, which is Reply U Labs. Don't worry, the whole slide deck will be for you on the website, so you can download and understand better, okay? Here we go. I'm not mentioning this quiz. It will be happen later on, and you'll be engaged in that. And now I'm happy to welcome the reason why we're all here, because the best organization, Best Milano, here with us. Who's going to speak? All right, please, guys.
Sorry. Good morning, everybody. I'm Andrea. I'm the actual president of. Wait. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Sorry. Good morning, everyone. I'm Andrea. I'm the president of the Best Association of Milan, and I want welcome everybody of you in this fantastic competition. This year, as some of you will know, mark our 25th anniversary. So it's a very proud moment for all of us that our association could host the competition at this university we follow us. First of all, I want to thank all my colleagues who were always more than ready to lend their support in making this event a success. And I would like to extend my sincere gratitude to Reply to our main sponsor for this event, and Red Bull, who has been really willing to share their product with us. It wouldn't be possible without the support of you all. In today's event, we have around 300 students from three of the most important university of Italy. I bet in you all to become a CEO of new startup, director of your new department, or senior of your group of other engineering. And do you know why? Of course, it's because you displayed to prefer investing your time to challenge your own limits in public speaking, critical thinking, and team working. Then you play your user of Friday, because you demonstrate passion for work to improve yourself at both a professional and personal level, because you realize that to emerge, you need to take the initiative and seize opportunities where they are in front of you. I hope this event will help you to grow, to become more productive, as well as smarter than your present capacity. Please be ensured that today will be a lot of fun and packaged with learning. Hopefully, I'm not taking too much time for you. And without any further ado, I would like to call on the stage the main organizer of our event to let you know about what exactly we are doing this day and what we'll do. Thank you for being such a wonderful audience, and let's give a huge round of applause for our main organizer of the event, Leo Bellini.
Hello, guys. So my name is Leo. I've been the main organizer of this event. So that means I've just been talking to all of university to make this happen, thanks to also with Reply, of course. I'm the VP for HR in Best. So I'm going to talk to you a little bit what Best is and like what we do.
Just this.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So first of all of you are here because we found you either on the Politecnico or like some other way, but most of you don't know what BEST actually is. So this is us. BEST stands for Board of European Centers of Technology. It just means that we are all around Europe, so not just a European Union, we're really everywhere. And it's an association made for students, by students for students. So this is a little bit more about who we are, what's our identity. So our mission is to develop students or our skills, or let it be either soft or hard skills. So that's why we do competitions. We do a lot of stuff, which we'll talk about later. The vision is important diversity because we are open to everyone, and we just want everyone to, be the best version of themselves. So our values are flexibility, fun, improvement, learning, and friendship, because that's kind of what we do. So if you guys want, you can always approach one of us with the blue tag to ask more about BEST. And we offer a bunch of activities and stuff like competitions like this one. We offer courses. We offer travels at a very cheap price all around Europe. We offer social events and, of course, new friendships and new experiences, which we all know are fun at our age. All right. Thank you so much, guys. We have this schedule everywhere. So the lunch will be at 13 hours. Now I'll let the people from Reply explain to you what the metaverse is, and good luck.
All right. Thank you very much to Best. And again, we welcome the latest comers and welcome again to all the people following us in live streaming, both on Chick Norris Television and on studentclash.reply.com. Again, guys, we are about to share with you this slide deck. Okay, so you're welcome, of course, to take notes. Then don't worry, you'll receive the slides available in order to read it. Okay, from now on, we will start the presentation about Reply and, of course, about the case study for today. It won't be short, okay, but that's something we deeply believe, that you are here to learn something. Okay, so we are here to understand better about the metaverse. We invited speakers who are able to tell you stuff. Okay, so out of the competition, which is of course the reason why we are here, trust me, you're here to learn stuff. Okay, so focus on the presentation as well. And I'm happy to welcome here Paolo Capitelli, director of the COP in Reply. Big applause.
Good morning. My name is Paolo Capitelli. I'm the director of Communities of Practice. Communities of Practice is a function in Reply that I'm going to tell you about in a while. In the next 10 minutes, my mission is twofold. On one side, I would like to provide you with some information, general information about Reply, but also I would like also to focus on the importance of knowledge in Reply. I mean, creating knowledge, sharing knowledge, and working with knowledge in Reply. Let's start with Reply. This is the missions of Reply: to excel in helping our customers exploit relevant innovations brought about by economic changes and driven by internet technologies. It sounds like a trivial missions, but you have to know that that mission has been designed by our founder in 1996. And just to put things in perspective, the first web browser has been launched in 1995. That was Mosaic. So it was a visionary mission and drove Reply business along this long period, almost 25 years. Well, if you look at the numbers of Reply, you see an interesting story, a successful story. You see that the growth has been constant along the life of Reply. If you look at the consolidated turnover of 2022, is almost like the turnover of 2021, meaning that also for 2022 we can think about another growth. And also, if you look at the people and the employee that are the last row in the bottom of the slide, you see that we've reached more than 12,000 employees around the world. And in fact, we are spread all over the world. Reply is a company that was born in Italy by an Italian entrepreneur, but along the year has expanded its business all over the world. Of course, we still have almost 6,000 people in Italy, but we are growing in every part of the world, especially in Germany, UK, US, and Brazil. And we've just started our expansions also in France that started few months ago. Reply as a peculiar organization, not a monolithic company, a single company that does a lot of things, but is organized as a network of companies. As you can see, these are some of the brands that represent the Reply organizations. Hundreds of companies really specialized, really focused on a specific topic. You know, ICT market is huge. It contains a lot of technologies, a lot of specializations. And since in the mission you saw that we would like to excel, the organization has been done just to excel. So having themes specialized on specific topics. But having so many companies, if you have to describe what Reply does, these pictures represent exactly how all the skills and all the competencies of the different companies are organized. Of course, first of all, there are some technologies and some knowledge that are at the base of our offering. That is cybersecurity, cloud, and artificial intelligence. On top of which, there are some vertical pillars that represent some specific skills. You can see Internet of Things that includes all the knowledge and all the companies that deals with the interaction with the physical objects, being them autonomous vehicle, industrial systems, or connected product. Then we have the skills and the companies that relates to the knowledge on specific markets and what we call industry platforms. And you can see these are the main markets that we are targeting, that ranges from retail down to financial services through energy, healthcare, telecom, and so forth. In the right part of the slides, you see all the skills and all the companies that relates with the interaction with humans and what we call customer experience. And there we have companies that deals with virtual reality, with metaverse, with gaming, with video, with social interactions, and so forth. And all the work that is done is by Reply is done also in collaborations with some tech companies, as you can see in this picture. And in the upper part of the picture, you can see our partnership with big vendors, and you can also see the level of partnership that you can, as you can notice, are all high-level partnerships. And then we have a network of other small, very specialized partnerships with a group of companies, and you can see a glimpse of it in the bottom part of the slide. So that's Reply. But as I said at the beginning, I would like also to provide you some information about the importance of knowledge in Reply. And I'm going to speak about three main programs that are the Communities of Practice, that, by the way, is the program that I'm leading. The social network, and the social network does a lot of things, but here I would like to focus on the Learn, Share, and Remix program and the Reply Labs. Let's start with Communities of Practice. I've told you that Reply is organized in hundreds of companies all around the world. Communities of practices are teams of talented people selected by those companies that burn for the same passion, for the same topic, and that are willing to join forces to create something new, to create consolidated knowledge around that topic. And they do this by studying, testing, experimenting, involving sometimes our customer in doing this, and in sharing the results both internally with the Reply community and with the help of social network, and externally to our client community. They study, they do all these things, of course, with always in mind what might be relevant to our customers, because the ultimate goal of the Communities of Practice is to find new ways to solve our customers' problem. We are currently running 16 COPs that you can see represented in this picture, and are clustered in different areas, like the most important in the center, artificial intelligence. Then we have digital experience, metaverse, and so on. Unfortunately, I do not have time to go in deep on each of them, but in case you are interested, I can provide you more information. The Communities of Practice, or COPs as we are calling them, are delivering papers, delivering articles, organizing webinars, doing concrete stuff, and so they are doing a lot of things. I would like to focus your attentions on three recent achievements of the Communities of Practice. The first one is that new companies within the network has been created out of the knowledge that has been created by the COPs. There are Sigma, that is a company operating in France on quantum computing. Key, that is a company operating in Italy and Germany on low code and no code, and on the usage of artificial intelligence in coding. And Roboverse, that is a company operating in Germany on robotics and on swarm robotics in general. Second is Airbus. Airbus launched an international challenge on the usage of quantum computing for solving their business problem. 145 companies all around the world attended to that challenges, and one won. And the team that won was one of our Communities of Practice. And the last one is the relationship with Boston Dynamics. When Boston Dynamics decided to come to Europe and to sell their products in Europe, we were amongst the first to start experimenting with their robots. And the relationship with them has grown year after year, and today we have signed an important partnership with them that sees us as a preferred partner in Europe. And that was short descriptions of the Communities of Practice. To tell you a bit more around the Learn, Share, Remix program, I ask Enrico to take the mic.
Sure. What is? Yeah, Paolo will be back in a minute. I mean, there is a video here, but I'm going to save time for the rest of the presentation. What I would like to tell you guys is I have a bad news for you, okay? The reason of this flex we are doing in order to present you our company actually has a message, which is, and this is the bad news, even if you, I mean, by doing exams, you will start your great career, but study won't stop, okay? You won't stop studying. That's really the bad news. I'm sorry about it, but that's what exactly is going to happen. Might be also good news. Yes, the reverse side, the flip coin means that you, as us, as everybody in the industry of knowledge, you have to keep studying. The lifelong learning journey has just started. I mean, it started years ago, but then for you all, it won't stop, okay? Because technological innovation is something we can't wait passively for, okay? We have to follow it. So the reason of all the initiatives that we are explaining you today are just how Reply is doing it, okay? Maybe other companies are doing other stuff, of course. We are following this journey in order to stay up to date with technological innovation among all the topics we are telling you. And this event about the metaverse is another way to tell you this story, okay? How we try to keep updated on innovation and following this path of journey. Another program is this Learn, Share, Remix, which is a constant call internal in Reply in order to engage talent people and people who has something to share with the others to share what they know with the others, okay? So we organize together with all the Repliers hundreds of events during the year, from the smallest webinars to the biggest hackathon, in order to share knowledge internally. And by the way, again, this event is absolutely an example of it, okay? This thing has a name, which is this Learn, Share, Remix program, which rewards the guys that share their knowledge. And by the way, the guys here are doing exactly the same, like Federico in blockchain and Roberto here from Infinity Reply, who are gaining berries, which are digital credits, internal in Reply, that will reward them for the time they've spent in sharing their knowledge with you. And thanks to those berries, which are not money, but digital credits, they can use those berries in order to gain external knowledge too. So maybe Federico in the future will go to a blockchain-themed event in Las Vegas. Think about it, I don't know. Thanks to the berries he gained here. Why I'm telling you this story, okay? Because we are investing in knowledge spreading, okay? In sharing knowledge. And this is the name of this program, Learn, Share, Remix, and the reason why we put strawberries on it, okay? Because berries are the internal credits we use to reward this thing. Another example of it. For the last one, I pass the mic to Paolo again for the Reply Labs.
So basically, berries is an internal currency that allows you to, that you can gain by sharing, and you can spend to increase your knowledge. Last stop is Reply Labs. What are Reply Labs? Reply Labs are physical spaces with equipment, with robot, with stuff in there that are available to all the Reply companies to join forces and make innovative project tangible. And we currently have a number of labs. We have Area 360 in Milan. That is a place where VR and AR equipment and installations might be tested and used. Area 42 is more centered around the future of mobility or robotics and manufacturing. We then have a cybersecurity lab in Cologne, an immersive experience lab that is similar to Area 360 in Munich. And then in Turin, we have other two important labs. IoT validation lab, that is a place where IoT devices are tested and validated, and the test automation center. And new labs are going to be created in the future. So the labs are another important way of creating and sharing knowledge in Reply. And to give you a visual representations of the labs, I would like to show you a video. All on my side. Should you have any questions, you can contact me on my email address. Thank you very much for your attention.
Okay. Again, a quick part about what's up for students, guys. Okay, so in the meanwhile you're here at university, you can still get in touch with us. This event, of course, is an example. By the way, if you want to follow us on social media, you'll get, of course, the opportunity to know more about our world before eventually entering in it. So the hashtag is live at Reply, and we are present on pretty much all the social media happening in the world. I'm trying to go fast because, of course, we try to invest a lot in our internal community. So there are tons of opportunities and initiatives dedicated to the Live Well in Reply, which I'm not gonna go deep in it. There was a video about the beautiful event, but here is stuff really happening for you right now. Raise your hand if you know the Reply challenges. Yeah, that's a good thing, okay? So if you have participated in those, you already know it, but several times during the year, we engage students, and actually not students, worldwide, in participating in online competitions, okay? So we have the code, the investment in sustainable investment, creative and cybersecurity challenges happening all over the year. And those are, again, opportunities to measure yourself with competitions that gives you an idea of that gives you another opportunity of learning, okay? Learning and having fun together with your friends. If you want to know more about that, the website is challenges.reply.com, okay? And of course, by following us on social media, you will never miss an opportunity for those. Another interesting program, you have the card in the bag you received today, thanks to the best organization. There is a program which name is Ambassadors, the Reply Ambassadors team. Is there any ambassador here already? Not yet? Okay, no problem. Or maybe at an end there appearing. Okay, hi, man. Which are ambassadors are students, so right now studying in order to achieve their deserved degree, of course, but collaborating with Reply, okay, in digital or physical activities, okay, depending on the examples. But we engage you in order to meet you before, okay, you starting your career. It's not a full-time job, of course, not even part-time, okay? It's just a list of tasks that you can decide for free to join or not, receiving, of course, rewards, and the opportunity, again, to have a fast track for what means internship, thesis opportunities into Reply, okay? So a way to get in touch before you are sharing with us your resume, your CV, okay? Think about it. The website is ambassadors.reply.com. Here's another video I am skipping. And then, of course, a thing I am assuming you might be interested in, the opportunities of joining Reply are visible on careers.reply.com, which is the website dedicated to, again, the recruiting. Together with us today, there is Elisabetta here. Ciao, Eli, which is here in order to answer your question about any kind of topic regarding recruiting and internship and thesis opportunities. So in the meanwhile, you're working on the case study, feel free to join Elisabetta in order, again, to ask questions if you have, okay? We are here for that, of course, as well. And that's it for the introductive part, which was long, I know it. But then I guess there is the opportunity to meet ourselves, to know each other. So you are 120 guys, and here's the company telling you something. So I guess there is the opportunity to exchange a bit. Now it's time to talk about the Metaverse Idea Generation Challenge you are here for. And the mic pass to Roberto Del Ponte.
Thank you, Enrico. Hi, everyone. So you are so many, and I'm so happy to be here. I'm Roberto, and I manage one of the company of Reply that is focused on mixed reality, augmented reality. And also I'm part of the community of practice, and I lead a practice that is a digital human one. So today we are here to talk about metaverse, okay? So I expect that a little bit you know about that, right? So let's start with the metaverse. Let's start to talk about that. What you know about metaverse? What is the metaverse? You have a definition about that? Anybody of you want to say something about? Good.
It is a kind of a 3D environment or a virtual environment which allows us to interact or to perform any kind of anything like we can perform education or business or any socializing thing.
That's correct. That's correct. Thank you. It is one of the many definitions that we have today of the metaverse. Anybody else want to try? Well, metaverse actually is a kind of buzzword. It started last years. It is built upon many concepts that are running since 10 years and more of technology that were already used. That sounds good. Many people use it and use it as a concept, okay? We don't have one unique metaverse nowadays. And we will see why going ahead with the presentation. We can start with some definition, starting for Gartner that, well, it's similar from the one you provide. So we can say that it's a digital extension of the reality where people can meet and interact. We can also say that somehow is the next internet. But what does it mean is the next internet? You know? It's a shift between bidimensional interfaces up to a three-dimensional interfaces where people can step in. So is internet in first person. But let's see what does it mean, because, well, it's a spatial interface and it's an activity-based interface. What does it mean? In internet, we are just observing, we are just browsing and looking, thinking about the metaverse as a three-dimensional extension of reality. We have a concept of spatial interface, so we walk through the places, and as well, we interact. So it's made for social interaction. So another thing that is important is activity-based. So we expect to be there and to step into three-dimensional environments to do something with other people and to interact and to visit places and to do action. So that's the core of the metaverse. So it's not a static environment. It's not just a gallery. It's a place where people can do stuff and can socialize and can play, okay? So we can say that is a digital layer, is an extension at the end of the reality, but it does have a couple of good things to remember. Also, the gaming itself, it's a virtual extension of reality because we have digital worlds. We can interact in multiplayer with many other people. And so somehow it does have the concept of the metaverse. But in the metaverse, you have the concept that you can travel among different worlds. And you can take with you your belonging, your asset, and your digital identity. But another thing that is important is the concept of persistency. So the event that happens in a digital world are recorded. So if we are in a game and then you restart the level, everything will be reset. Ideally in a metaverse environment, for example, if I drop down the mic, so I drop down the headset, I come back tomorrow here, the headset will still be down as far as someone else didn't pick up and put it against on the table. So we have the concept of persistency. So that's why it's more similar to real world and not like just a digital level or layer that restarts all the times. Another thing that is important, many times, I run many workshops with companies and enterprise over metaverse. And the first things that people say, okay, metaverse is virtual reality. Okay, come on, let's talk about that. No. virtual reality is just a way to interact with the metaverse, but virtual reality is made of headset, but you can run metaverse by a laptop, by a mobile phone. It's just a way to interact with it. Is device independent? And the other things is important in this high level concept is made by users. So you can exchange asset inside digital worlds. And of course, what is built upon? It's built upon extended reality, so 3D environment again, is built upon blockchain. That's the part that is needed for the economy, for the asset exchange, we will see later on, and is built upon also artificial intelligence in some cases, okay? So the metaverse is just not one unique, as I said before, there is not a platform, a metaverse platform, the unique one. It's just a concept nowadays that is built upon a lot of technologies and a lot of different kind of use cases, okay? You can see some of those here. And we say that the metaverse, so it's a digital extension of the reality. We will see later on some use cases, but how do we interact with those? Sorry. Well, we step in with our digital identity. And what is a digital identity? You know well, because you are a generation of young guys that probably all of you works and run games, okay? And we interact and we step into digital worlds with a digital copy of ourselves, that is an avatar usually, that can have different level of fidelity. We can have photorealism nowadays, we can have pixel art, we can have 2D images, we can have voxel art stuff, but we still keep our self-expression. Is a way how people can express themselves into metaverse and digital environment. It's the same that we do in gaming. And a lot of people spend money to, is a concept that is called direct to avatar. It's a new kind of economy where people spend a lot of money to personalize, customize their digital identity as the same they do in real worlds. So they won't appear with their friends, with the best clothes, with the best gadget, with the best weapon. And it's the same in the metaverse. So what we know nowadays is that the concept of digital identity is as much as important as the real one for many people, especially for the Z generation now. And is a way that people can interact. And it's a very, I can say, democratic way to appear, because we stay and we start all from the same level, and you can decide who to be and how to appear. But this is not only used, I can say, the digital identity just for stepping in the metaverse on gaming, but it's a so strong concept that nowadays enterprises are using it. For example, with digital influencer. I don't know if you know this case, but this is Lu from Magalu. It's a Brazilian company that start to create one of the most famous digital influencer. And at the beginning, just start to make her appear on social media and start to communicate, to interact with people as fun. She became so famous.
Hi everyone! Today I'm gonna show you how I became the biggest virtual influencer in the world.
Magalu, Brazil's biggest retailer, believes that brands need to become creators to avoid being disadvantaged on social platforms. That's why Magalu.
So we remember this is a way how we have a self-expression into the digital world. As I said, with the digital world, is that a way also to personalize, and this is the starting point from the digital economy that we have inside the metaverse, that start with the personalization of the asset of the avatar, and then go through the personalization, the possibility to have, exchange virtual goods and digital asset. So Fede, let's start your part and then we go through the use cases.
Thank you. Hello everyone, I'm Federico. Thank you. I'm a blockchain reply employee. So you can customize your digital identity with with the various collectibles. These collectibles are represented by NFT, non-fungible token. By their nature, they are easy to transfer, and this property allows allows the interaction between different metaverse platform, but it also be possible through blockchain technology. Blockchain technology allows each of us to have a recognizable digital identity in various metaverse platforms. So, but what is token? Token is a logical representation of a generical digital identity. And as we said before, transferable through blockchain technology, and all transfer is guaranteed by a specific technology, the smart contract. So we have two key aspects to light that guarantee the interaction between metaverse, digital identity, and NFT. The first one is blockchain. The blockchain is a block network that recorded all information and it does not allow its alteration. So the first property is security. The second property, important property, is the immutability of data. The third property is interoperability for all platforms that interact with a specific blockchain. The second key aspect is a smart contract. The smart contract is a sophisticated program that works when a particular event occurs. In general, when event E happened, this triggers a particular event B. For example, when I receive a payment, event E, the shipment starts, event B. Another example, when it tails, event E, my insurance pays me, event B. So another question is, what is fungibility? We told about non-fungible token, but what is fungibility? Fungibility is what makes me possible to exchange an object with another object with the same value. For example, if I give my 5 years to Roberto, and Roberto gives gives me his 5 years, we have the same object before. Nothing has changed. So, on the other hand, not fungibility is that makes me possible to have an object unique and not replicable. This uniqueness is guaranteed and recorded on blockchain, and this makes an ownership of assets, the ownership. Another question is, well, how can I represent as NFT? I can represent as NFT almost anything. For example, I can represent as NFT digital art or avatar, such as Bored Ape collection, as we know. We can represent a specific video or photo of a particular moment or a card of a famous people, as Solar game. Another use case is to represent a physical objects as NFT, and this guarantee the history and the ownership of these assets through by blockchain. And I can also buy the land in the metaverse through an NFT. Another question is, how gives value to NFT? So here comes the economy, because we know that what gives value to an object is, first of all, the scarcity. The scarcity is the first important thing that gives value to NFT. The second important property of NFT value is the ownership. The ownership, because is the important difference between Web 2 and Web 3. The Web 2 is when we can now read and write on platform, but we don't have the ownership of the good that we are interacting. But in Web 3, we also have the ownership of the assets. A link of this theme is the wave in the NFT field, because we lived 2 years ago a wave 1 when NFT are represented also only a collection. So mainly to these create only speculative activities. The wave 2 that now are living is when to associating benefits to NFT. For example, if I own a particular NFT, I can access to a particular event. Or other example, if I hold a particular NFT, I can get a discount on my purchase. Another question is, how do I buy NFTs? So first of all, I can buy I bought NFT through generical cryptocurrencies such as Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Polygon. But I can also buy NFTs through a specific coin called utility tokens. Utility tokens are provided by a particular platform, such as the Sandbox and the Centraland, you know. But how I hold NFT? So generally the issue of NFT take place in a particular chain with the various actors. But what is important is I can hold my NFT inside a wallet. The wallet is a component that allows me to have the ownership of my assets, and that allows me to interact with the other platform with my digital identity, with this NFT. An overview on NFT on a wallet is a wallet consists in 2 components, principal components. The first one is public key. The public key allows me to receive a payments or other items from other wallets. The private key is what allows me the interaction, the transaction on blockchain. In the market today, there are different wallets. The first one, the most important, is MetaMask, but all of these wallets maintains the same characters described before. So now, Roberto.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So let's now just dip a little bit more, dive in the metaverse use cases. So we don't have just one metaverse, as I said, and we try and reply. Well, we study a little bit when the buzzword come in, and we start to say, okay, let's try to understand what the metaverse is a concept, it will be just one entity, and so on. And that is what not happening now. So we have several platforms that are growing, small, big, and why that is happening? Because people they have different needs. So even the platform, even the solution does have to address different needs, and so it's basically the reason why we cannot have one unique platform that can address it all. So we are trying to segment the metaverse in 3 areas. So, and these 3 areas, just remember, would be the starting point for your works today. It's divided in 3: social metaverse, commercial metaverse, and enterprises metaverse. So there are 3 different fields, different people, different needs. Why? Let's start from the social metaverse, that probably nowadays is the biggest one. You know, inside the social metaverse, we can put in gaming, that absolutely is the most populated now, and also social, we can say, social network that are shifting and trying to move from bidimensional to 3-dimensional environment. So in this particular case, we talk about open platform where people just have to register to join in, and they can play, they can socialize. So the needs that they have here is to interact together and with massive interaction with digital worlds. And we can say that the most, I can say, relevant use cases are upon games, even if game nowadays is not fully considered a metaverse. But you know, metaverse, as I said before, is a buzzword. It is a definition that is evolving with the time. And you know who is deciding how it will be the metaverse? You know? You guys, the user. Are the user that decide what to accept and what to use. So even if you define the best and the most beautiful definition of a concept at the end, if that doesn't happen, people will not step in, that branch will close and it will evolve something else. So that's why at the moment, what we can see that in the social metaverse, there is one part that is working well and another that is not working well. Which one is working well? As I say, it is the gaming. You know why? Because people does have a very good reason to stay there. It's to have fun and to share it with friends, and does have a very huge number of community. What is not happening in the social metaverse? Why? Because people don't know what to do in these empty spaces. There are several, I can say, meta worlds that have been built by Samsung, Heineken, and so on. Well, it's a very spot-on newspaper to say I'm in the metaverse, and I did for example, the first digital beer, the virtual beer. That's cool. But have you ever tried to jump in these kind of spaces? Well, mostly of them are empty. Some of those does have 38 users active by day. So if you want to be visible as a brand for sponsorize, a bus stop is a better option than the metaverse. So this is one of the challenges you have today. Think about a better metaverse, a different version from the one that has been taught by the enterprises, thinking about, okay, I just have to remain a social, to rebrand a social network, shift from 2D upon 3D, and people will jump in and will build it. Well, this is the starting, but you know, you need to provide and to give a very good reason to people to stay there. Why I have to stay there? Why I have to walk through the street just to observe 3-dimensional building? Well, it's not enough, okay? While in the gaming is working well. Other sectors is commercial metaverse. So commercial metaverse is held by companies who want to sell. So it's a new territory, it's a new way to promote services and to promote product. The difference between the previous one that probably is only based upon large open solution, most of the ones are decentralized. Okay, we will see later on which are the decentralized and which not. But in the commercial metaverse, the brand want to have a new channel to promote their own services. So in many cases are a kind of private, or well, is open under registration, and many of those are virtual showroom, so digital extension of physical places, but they are integrated into standard services or standard channel of the company. And there is a reason about that. It's because in this way the company can be the owner of the digital identity of the words, because when you step in, for example, in Roblox does have its own visual language, okay? And brands are coming and jumping in, but you know that when you step in this world, you have to adapt your digital identity to the language of Roblox. So if you sell very cool stuff, jewelry, or things that need to be represented with a very high level of quality of graphics, May is not the best option. So you have to adapt your language to the channel you're working with. And in commercial metaverse, that is happened because you can open your own platform. You can decide to set the level of graphical quality, the level of user experience that you want according to the needs of your brand, okay? But the point here is, again, how you want to attract people to come in. Because in the other place, you are in a public, I can say, it's like you are in a public square, it's very visible, so a lot of people are moving through this, while this one is in a separate place, and you have to provide a good, I can say, visibility, and again, a reason to people to step in, okay? But this is more, again, structured to promote and sell. Last one is the enterprise metaverse. So what is the enterprise metaverse? Is a solution for companies. So it's more intended as an internal use, and is more a tool, okay? While the first one is for socialize and for fun, the second one is a channel for sell. This one is a channel where is used internally by company to optimize, I can say, processes. So what does it mean? It means that you can run virtual collaboration to avoid people to travel, for example, for training. You can use it for digital workplaces, again, for a meeting where people can interact with the concept of presence. So here is a kind of very private metaverse. Why? Because company doesn't want to share the knowledge outside as just private stuff. So those are solutions that we can say are the evolution of what actually use, for example, Microsoft Teams and Zoom and so on, and other tools that are made for collaboration, product visualization, digital twin, but again, with the concept of collaboration. So multiple people can interact on a digital environment from different locations, okay? So here is the list, I can say, but what does they have in common are the building blocks. The building blocks are more or less the same. So again, what I say to you at the beginning, three-dimensional environments, persistency, okay? And collaboration are always the same. Then we have the technology layer again. And as I said at the beginning of the speech, is not just made for VR devices, the metaverse. And you know why? Because is an open channel that does have the task and the goals to reach out as many people as possible. So nowadays, I don't know, how many of you does have an headset at home? Well, okay, less than 5%, I can say, right? So if I design a platform that is only VR based, I will not reach out people. So today, there are a lot of platforms that are multi-channel. That is the reason. Other reason you can see many of the platform of Metaverse does have very bad let's see, we can say that the looking is so bad. I mean, looks like mobile graphics from the 90s. Okay, you know why this? Again, it's because they want to make it run on every laptop, on every mobile. Is a cross platform, so it's a way to keep it simple, to allow people to step in. Okay, so this is just an example of the actual. I have to say, it's not are not all the platform of Metaverse on the market, are just some of those. And we can divide it in decentralized and centralized. And well, even if the ideal concept of the Metaverse should be everything decentralized, well, gaming platform like Roblox and so on are very popular nowadays. And so, as I said, there is not one definition, it's evolving. It's are people using it that are polarizing the attention on one of the words or another. But there are so many, and the most popular, as you can see, are the one from gaming. Are you have in mind a clear in mind the difference between decentralized and centralized? You know, anybody of you want to say that? No. So centralized means that the platform owns all the data. Okay, so the identity and for example, item, you cannot exchange it with other platform. It's like what is called a walled garden. Okay, decentralized platform means that identity data are managed by third-party platform, and you can exchange data among those. For example, you can create your own avatar, for example, with Ready Player Me, and move it among different platforms using one unique identity. You can move your belonging using the blockchain. So the platform is not the only owner, is not at all the owner of the digital content and the digital asset inside the platform. That's what does it change. So again, this is a pictures that say to us that the most popular metaverse today are upon gaming environment. Okay, look at the numbers. Millions of users, 100 versus millions monthly active. And companies are now racing to be present and step in popular, I can say, game like Fortnite, like Roblox. And you know, for example, talking again about commercial metaverse, companies like in the fashion especially, because they want to address what I say before, this economy direct to avatar, but also for, yeah, you have a question.
Are we talking about only metaverse based on blockchains or in general? Because I don't think Fortnite is based on a blockchain.
Exactly what I'm saying. We are not talking only about metaverse based on blockchain. You know why? Because the metaverse only based on blockchain is not happening, especially in the social one. So we had a very, I tell you at the beginning, I've told you at the beginning, we have a lot of a good spot at the beginning of this year, for example, on the central end, on the sandbox, but has been mostly used by company for promote the brands more to make it happen with real people in. So one of the key why is happening more in gaming stuff is because the level of accessibility is easier. You don't have to register on other channels. You don't have to have a wallet and so on. So people just go there because it's easier. And for example, things about Roblox. Roblox is for kids, okay? But there are a lot of users in every days. And brands like Gucci, for example, high-end fashion brands are racing to step in and stay there. Why? Because they want to expose their brands and promote their products to the younger generation. Also, they are not just stepping in on Roblox. So companies that, especially for dress and apparel, want to be present on as many channels as possible. So look at, for example, we have some sample here. That is Nike, and Nike just opened, has been one of the first to open a world into Roblox and make it a game. And what is interesting, that they make it available, yes, for online, but they also create physical point where to interact in physical store and location. So we have interaction between, and you can think about today's, to be mind open, to don't be stick over definition of academic definition of what is the metaverse, because nobody knows it yet. It's evolving. So keep your minds open and don't stick to just one definition, and be open to provide new concept, because most of those are not really working well, I can say. But these guys this part is working really well. And many different kind of companies, that's, for example, an example for HSBC, that is the biggest financial institute banks in Europe. Well, this is a case of a sponsorship. This is not an in-game experience record. It's just videos after effect, okay? But that was what I said at the beginning, has been used as a new territory for sponsorship, and like to be present as a brand. And this is the new channel from Meta. Meta just have the shift to Horizon Worlds. Is another example where now brands are starting to appear, but well, is growing not as expected again. I don't know if anybody of you have the chance to try it or to see something about Horizon World. Okay, I can say it does have an interesting concept behind, that is user allow user to easily create their own worlds. It's all built upon primitives, so you don't have to design stuff in 3D Studio Max, Maya, Blender, and so on. You can create everything inside with the editor. You have no code stuff, just visual coding to create events. So everyone can create his own worlds. It's easy on one hand, but it's hard to make it professional. So brands are stepping in slowly in. Okay, but we start to see something. There's, as I say, Roblox and many others. Let's go to some other example of commercial metaverse. This is not for brands. This is a use case that has been developed by us, by Reply, and I followed this project these years. And for example, we did this project for promote the Java Beach Party event, and has been a sponsorship that has been promoted by Team, that is a telco operator. So what we have done here, well, look at the video then where we talk about it.
I love you baby, più chiaro di così non c'era. I love you baby, I love you baby, I love you baby.
So you know what we have done here? This is an activation that we have done for to promote the Java Beach Party and to promote Team. We create a custom platform that is built upon Unity, okay? And is a multiplayer collaborative apps that has been distributed among all the biggest store of Team in Italy, and well, as well in the location site of the concerts. So during the event, people can just step into the store, and they have various headset, and people can help you to wear it, and you can step in and socialize with other people that are connected with other stores, or people that are inside the concert. And you can meet together into the island. Inside the island, you can change the music, have the music of the singer. And at the end, you can step into a tent. Into the tent, you will meet the avatar of Giovanotti. You can interact with him. And at the end, you can take the selfie in augmented reality and go out, okay? And this is an example of how we use this technology to promote the use case and to promote, well, on one side, to promote telecom connectivity interaction with the people and to promote the event, the commercial event. This is another case. I give the word to Fede. It's MetaGoats. It's quite popular right now. You can see spots around Milan and spot in TV.
Yes. Yes, this is a new use case. This game is developed by Blockchain Reply and other company, Reply company. This use case works in this sense. You can custom your avatar, your characters, called MetaGoat. So is available in your smartphone, iPhone. So you can customize your avatar with a particular properties, and at the end of champions matches, football matches, you have an opportunity to have a particular score to reach an NFT. The NFT is associated to a benefit, in particular money, a gift card. So, te raccomando? Ma ce l'hai tu, mi sai a short video.
C'è un posto dove solo i GOAT vengono premiati. Snai Fan Mundial, giochi, quiz, news e pronostici sportivi. Scarica subito l'app, puoi vincere tantissimi premi. Snai Fan Mundial, solo se ci sei un GOAT.
Huh?
This is MetaGoats, available on Snai for Fun in the App Store.
Okay, I will go faster. So again, other use cases that has been done a little bit previously than the buzz of the metaverse starts, but is another very good use case. And is the usage of multi-user application for represent cultural and heritage, for example, and is a very powerful instrument. So this is a job that we have done for the Mausoleum of Augustus in Rome, and it's an historical monument that has 2,000 years of life and changed many times. Its destination views, its appearance. So what we have done here, we'll say later on. So this is a use case, is more upon virtual reality itself, but is a way that make you think about how digital environment can reduce the gap among times and distances. So we recreate 2,000 years of history of a monument where people can step in from different locations. They can have a single player, can say visit, but they can also have a multiplayer visit. So I had the chance to make and run a demos with Mark Zuckerberg on this. And one thing that is good is that you can be a guide, like a real guide. You can be in the virtual environment, like with the presenter, and make people travel among centuries and change the appearance of the worlds. For example, show what is inside the monument, moving parts. And this is it's a very powerful tool to represent what does not exist anymore, or in some cases, think about what is not existing yet. So in the metaverse, ideally, you don't have to recreate, for example, environment that are realistic or that just remake what already we know, but you can be open to think something that is new as a concept. You don't need walls, you don't need the doors, you do not need the windows. So you are free to do whatever you like. So I will just move a little bit faster, or Enrico will kill me later on. And well, enterprise metaverses, say those are some sample. You can play later on with this. Is an environment that we use, and we use an environment that we are recreating on a simple platform, Spatial IO. Okay, very popular now. That we use for meeting, and we use a lot with meeting with our customers. But the important thing is just to provide you an example of what is the enterprise metaverse we're talking today. So this is from Meta, is a workplace, workrooms, and is a tool that can enable people to be connected using, after the partnership with Microsoft, to use also Teams accounts or enterprise account to step into meeting with the concept of presence. Okay. So, after all, is everything clear? Can we start to talk about how to gain and to win the switch? Good. So the challenge of today, as we said, the metaverse is something in evolution. So we are quite open to design it and to change the way it is today. Okay. So you have to think about how to improve something or concept into the metaverse, starting from the three kind of sector that I've explained before. So first one is the social metaverse. So you can create a project where you can design a new kind of platform, a new kind of user experience that is focused on large audience. It can be a game, it can be a social network platform. Okay, we can say that it will be most challenging to work over, but with most value to work over a social network solution nowadays. Why? Gaming is already happening and working well. So if you have a very good idea, you can try to jump on it. But what I can say that the part that actually is not working really well is the part on social metaverse intended as social network. So think about if you have a good idea, and the leverage here is provide a good reason to people to stay and spend time into a digital world. Okay? It can be, you have some buzzword here where people, okay, have to discover, to play, and socialize. That's are the key points. Second is the commercial metaverse. And the commercial metaverse, as I said before, is a channel, is a new territory, is a channel for brands to promote services, to promote their products. So if you want to stand up here, you have to think about a disruptive user experience. Cannot just be a three-dimensional showroom Well, this is the basics. Everybody can do that. But why should I choose a product just walking around an environment? What's the leverage? Things about collaboration. May can have people that are helping me, that are remotely connected. So I have an assistant, someone that can help me interacting with products. Things about that I can have artificial intelligence in. I can interact with artificial intelligence to discover more about the product. May I can try the product. What I cannot do, for example, on a website, in the website, I can just observe a product. But while I'm in, may I'm using an headset, may I can try it. So try something different on what we know now, okay? And well, this is a little bit more tricky for you, May, because you are not inside an enterprise processes. Is more about optimization. So to have tool that allow people to make stuff that actually do in a traditional way faster or better, okay? It's just an example. Company made a shift starting from paper, digitalization, shift from 2D, and now they are moving to 3D. That is happening before in engineering, in design, okay? And now is happening also in other sector, also in data, okay? For example, visualization and so on. So let's think about how to create a tool or imagine a platform that can make something better, that is not just having a conference call with an avatar. That is basic, but it's not enough. Okay, so that's are the topics. Keep in mind, before to start, choose an argument, and then try to focus on which is the problem, the issue that you want to solve, what you want to make better. And try to answer yourself, even because you will have to present to us, and then we have to take a look at it, what you want to create for who, to do what, and which is the reason you are promoting and thinking about that. So it's not about technologies here. It's more about a concept, right? But keep in mind a couple of constraints, not too many. Keep it feasible, okay? So if you make a concept that is based on teletransport, it's cool, but we will not do that in the next 5 years. So try to imagine and stay close to technologies that are evolving now, will be ready in a time frame of 5 years. So imagine something that is not too far, okay? Try to think about something that does not have impossible investments, like you need to have billions and billions and billions to run it, okay? Well, you can try to promote it, but it will be hard to let it happen. And try also to follow the scheme. So it's not mandatory, but is a good way also to answer to the first bullet point that I showed you before. So try to say, what's the time of project I want to do? Is, for example, it's a gaming. So which is the sector? So who is going to use it? Is for financial services? Is for social networking? Okay, so try to define who is your target their sectors. Then again, try to think about who you want to attract. The gender, the age. So you have a profile, because as I said, why Metaverse is not just one? Because it does address different needs, and also ages does have different needs. So, okay, keep in mind which one is your goal, because you have to say, my goal, my idea is to, for example, provide a better visibility to my brands. Is, for example, I want to increase the number of users, and then try to describe the benefit you want to provide. So at the end, my idea will increase the number of active users by 20%, for example, compared to a traditional channel. So then try to list the technology you want to use for. And at the end, try to keep in mind the model that you want to approach. For example, if it's a game, if it's a play to earn, it's a free to play, or it's a platform that you have to pay for, okay? So try to imagine an ecosystem. Okay, good.
Okay, guys, so as promised, the presentation is now available on the website, studentclash.reply.com. You will see a big button, download the case, and you will access a PDF where you can see all the slides we have shown. Exactly here, sorry. Okay, studentclash.reply.com. I will put it on the big screen in a moment. Take in mind that there are criteria of evaluation, okay? Of course, innovation of your idea will be the main part of it, okay? Again, these things are in the slide deck you can download. As Roberto has said, it's true, the metaverse topic is very innovative, okay? Try to propose us an idea which is feasible, okay? So, rocket science in a way, but at the same time something we can really understand, okay, and possibly do. My suggestion is don't work on a presentation of 10 pages, okay? Your idea might really be on one slide, okay? The more you can do in detail, you can write in details what you want to propose us, the better it is. From 3 p.m. this afternoon, Reply experts, which are, by the way, Federico and Roberto, will be around to start understanding what you want to propose, okay? And then select the ones who will do a presentation in front of them. There will be the last 3 presentations, 3 or 4, depending on the selection we will make, okay? And those groups who will present in front of the jury will be the one who might win, of course, the big prize, okay? Among those 3 or 4 groups will be selected the ones in the podium, okay? Winning the Switch and the water bottles. Of course, for them, there will be a project presentation evaluation too, okay? This is it. I guess I have tell you everything. Yeah, in 5 minutes, you will have to present it, but I mean, it's something we will arrange later on. And your final presentation will be sent to this email address in order to have a backup, okay? So as soon as you have something to share, you're ready with the idea, but I will stress this all over again. Send your presentation to hr.rasp@bestmilano.it. For any kind of doubt, we are here. Me and, of course, Elisabetta too, for the part of the HR and recruiting, thesis and collaboration. Tables outside are available for you if you want to work there and not staying here. Wait a moment, the photographer. Yes, we take one and only last picture all together. Okay, yes? Yeah, you know, it's for social media. I know it's tiring, but something to do. Okay? Now, put your hands in the air and do the best face you can. Wait. Adesso, Max. Ce la fa. Eccolo. Buona?
Okay, wait, stop. So, those of you who have chairs, please bring them out to the tables. Please make sure it's a teams of 4 so that we use it the best we can. And yeah, that's that. Guys, take the chairs with you if you're going to work outside. Please take the chairs with you if you are going to work.
Sì, sì, serve anche l'altro di microfono, sì.
Sì, sì, è solo un anche che non conosciamo in sala adesso. E invece abbiamo da dare un microfono. Io vorrei essere qui con l'altro ragazzo del Best, quindi diamo quello senza microfono. Montiamo Samuel. E ci mancano fondamentalmente comportamenti, qualcosa che è un quiz importante. Pare essere no, dico, il telefono e come sì. Vediamo,
Questo no, accendilo. Lascialo pure acceso, tanto.
Aspetta, allora questo lo chiediamo. Fornoni!
Aspetta.
Yes, we are live from the Politecnico di Milano. Together with the best association in order to present you another moment of the Reply Student Tech Clash dedicated to the Metaverse. Happy to have you together with us presenting live.
Edo? Come?
Checking everything is working properly. I hope so. Okay, so everything is working and we are happy about that. Live from the Politecnico di Milano, we are here with the Student Tech Clash live streaming on studentclash.reply.com in order to present you another moment of our beautiful day together with the 3 universities connected. We are here from the Polyme, and together with us there are students from other universities which are the Bicocca in Milan and the La Sapienza in Rome, and I'm happy to welcome some friendly faces from the different universities. Here we are in Italy. Hello guys, can you hear us?
Yes.
That's great. So I'll proceed in presenting each of you. Okay, we go directly in order to say hi to each of the participants of this beautiful quiz. So let me start with let's go far in Rome. La Sapienza students, hi there.
Hi, I'm Cristiano. Nice to meet you.
Ciao Cristiano, nice to meet you. And together with you?
I'm Giulio.
Giulio and Cristiano from Rome, La Sapienza. What are you studying, guys?
From me, communication engineering.
Communication engineering, great.
I study computer science at the
Computer science. Okay, but please be a little closer to the mic so that we can properly hear you. Do you have a staff in order to book the turn to answer the quizzes? What do you have, a gong or something like that?
Yeah.
You have the gong. Would you test if it's working, please? It's working. Okay, precisely that way. You tested it, and we are happy to welcome you on board, guys. And so let me move to another university, Milano Bicocca. Are you there?
Yes, we are.
Hi there, guys. How are you?
Hi, I'm fine. Thank you.
All good. Beautiful backdrop. Do you like the T-shirts? Are you wearing the T-shirts of the event?
Yeah. Perfect.
You see it? Yeah. Okay. Proudly wearing it. Okay, guys. So please, as the same, present yourself, your name, what are you studying?
I'm Davide, and I'm a student of organizational science here in Bicocca.
Wow, cool. Congrats.
We
are mates.
Organizational sciences students. Wow, that's great, guys. Congrats. And which year are you into? The first, the third, the fifth? Third year. Okay. So congrats. All right. I was going there the day. All good?
Yeah, all good.
Or working already? Did you have the lunch already?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're ready to face our quiz. Do you have the gong as well together with you? Okay. Let me see. Let me check if it's working. Okay, yeah, you can do better actually, but then we are happy to. Okay, guys, then I'll give you the rules of the quiz about to start. Mind yourself to do the gong thing in front of the camera, okay, so that we can properly see it working. All right, that's great. And so we move to the Politecnico di Milano, which is, by the way, where we are right now. Hi, guys.
Hello.
Hi there. Will you present yourself?
Ladies first.
Hi, I'm Paula. My name is Paula, and I'm studying computer science, and I'm on the second year.
Second year in computer science. Congrats. And together with you?
I am Alessandro, and I am studying automation engineering in the third year.
Automation engineering third year. Ciao, Alessandro, and thanks for joining us. So, you know that you are about to play the quiz dedicated to the metaverse, which will give you, to the university winning, of course, points in order, of course, to win the student tech clash at the end. But I'm not alone. Together with me, I'm happy to present you Mr. Leo which is the vice president, right, and organizational manager of our event here today, right? I was wrong in vice president?
Yes, I'm the vice president for human resources.
Human resources,
Yes.
okay.
I've been the main organizer of this event in the Politecnico of Milan.
All right, and you give me the assist to say thanks to all the university associations which are working in order to realize these beautiful events in the different cities which are in. How much did you spend, not in terms of money, but in terms of effort, when this organization started?
So this year we started in about September, because it takes a lot of time to actually get a room in our
Sure.
universities and actually try to get a lot of people to come. In fact, today we have 120 people with us in this room.
That's great, absolutely. Also, in the other universities, they reach almost, 70, if I'm right, 17, 80 students. So the numbers are comparable, but then we are happy, of course, to start this beautiful university event with the different universities competing together, okay? And all right, so thank you, Leo. You'll be the man together with me hosting the quiz and checking everything is working properly. Okay, are you ready for that?
I am.
Because the guys are very, very competing, I guess. They want to win this, for sure.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
They won. Okay, so guys, here's how it works. I'll present you some questions, of course, 5 questions with 4 possible answers each. Of course, only one will be right and the other 3 will be wrong. All of them have been prepared by the trainers, the reply trainers of the Student Tech Clash. By answering correctly, you will gain 10 points, we said, right? I'm looking to the notaio here, to the control room. 10 points by answering right. And and you will lose 5 points if by trying to answer, you will answer wrong, okay? In a wrong way and not the correct one. So 10 points by answering right, minus 5 points by answering wrong. So what's your step? Of course, if you book yourself, but you completely don't know what to say, it might be risky for you, okay? You got it, guys? Yes? All good? You know the business, okay? It's not like an exam, okay? It's something more tricky because, you can even lose points at the end. Okay, that's it for the, that's it for the presentation. I don't know. Yeah, of course, we already stressed this, but in order to book yourself, you will have to gong in front of the camera, okay? So let's try it over again, guys. Make a gong sound. Okay. Let's be. I'm asking the control room if they can to present the 4 squares all in the same dimensions. That's it. That's the way we like. And I'm preparing myself to show you the first question. Wait, please, control room, don't do it already. We wait for a second, and I'm happy to bring my smartphone in order to read the question. I'm preparing myself and yourself, okay, to do so. Give me a sec. I'm here with the 5 questions ready to be written. Are you scared about the question, guys? No?
Just a little.
No? A bit thrilled. The first question is about NFT. All right, you're ready? Prepare yourself and we will show it to you. Control room, please. The first question for the guys. Which of these is a non-fungible token? Cryptocurrency, token, and utility token. Okay, I heard the gong. It was the La Sapienza in Rome booking. Yeah. Okay, guys, let me know the answer if you know it.
It's B.
Their answer is B, NFT, and you're right, guys. I'm happy to tell you. Congratulations. That was an easy one. Come on, that was easy. So 10 points for the La Sapienza. All good at your side, Leo?
Yes, absolutely.
Absolutely. It was the first and an easy one. Okay, that is great. In order to see you properly, actually, I do prefer to. We will show you the questions and then wait for me in order to book yourself. Okay, wait for my signal to book yourself, so you will have time to think about it. I'm going to present you the second question, which is more tricky, actually. I hope you can answer it. So let's show the second question, then wait for me to answer. Which among these is not a mandatory feature of the metaverse? VR headset, presence, device independence, and persistency. Let's go back to the faces. Who's going to present? Who's going to book? Polimi. I see Polimi booking. What's your answer, guys?
It should be A, VR set.
And it's right. VR headset for the Polimi. So 10 points for you two guys. Congratulations. Did you know it, Alessandro?
Pardon?
Did you know it or you were lucky? No, you know it.
No, I mean, of course I knew it. What kind of question is that?
Okay. Happy to. All right. So 10 points for Polimi and 10 points for La Sapienza. Still 0 for Bicocca. Bicocca, what's up?
No, the next
Good. You're not complaining. Okay, sorry. And then we will have, but there are 3 questions more, okay, in order to answer. So get ready for those. Let me have a look at the third. That's another tricky one. So I hope you'll be ready to answer. I'm gonna read it together with you. Wait to book yourself, okay? Wait my signal to book. What can the wallet public key be compared to? The one-time password and amount of the current account. Let's go back to the view. Who's booking? Bicocca trying, right?
Yeah.
No, they say. The La Sapienza did it. Notaio? Notaio is... Sapienza, sorry, La Sapienza. The Notaio told me La Sapienza. La Sapienza, what's your answer?
It's B.
It's B, so the IBAN of the current account?
Già detto.
It's B. I do confirm, and so it's right for La Sapienza. Congratulations, guys. Another 10 points for you. You reach 20. And I see the Bicocca guys, the piece it off. Come on. It's still doable, guys. La Sapienza leading the leaderboard with 20 points, just 10 for the Polimi and still 0 for Bicocca. We still have 2 other questions. Wait for my signal to book yourself, okay? To gong in order to give us the time to properly see you. Okay, so there is the fourth question, which is another tricky one about blockchain. This might be the hardest ever, so I hope you get your attention. What is not a property of blockchain? Interoperability and security. This is not valid. Let me get back to the cameras. Who's booking himself? I see the Bicocca one this time, and the control room is confirming me. Bicocca, is your turn to answer.
Answer C.
No.
Answer is C, mutability. Guys, can you confirm you answer C, mutability?
C, mutability.
And I do confirm it's right. So 10 points for you two. And so Bicocca and Polimi 10 points and La Sapienza 20, which is great. So congratulations, guys. That is a very, it's challenging, guys.
Absolutely.
What's happening control room if they tied? That's a good point. The Notaio is taking care of. So congrats for having such a challenging moment. And we are approaching the 5th and final question of our quiz. Please wait for my signal to book yourself, okay? Because we have to read it before. Which of the following is a decentralized metaverse platform? Second Life, Fortnite, Roblox, or Meta Horizon? Let's get back to the camera. You can book if you want. Bicocca before. I see the Bicocca, the Notaio is confirming Bicocca. Properly try to book. What is your answer, guys?
C, Roblox.
The answer is C, Roblox. Waiting for the answer from the Notaio, which is misspelling the answer. Wait for me, and a moment of suspense, guys. A moment of suspense, because if you're answering right, you will tie the La Sapienza guys. If you're answering wrong, it will be the turn for others. So they are checking if the question is right or wrong. The one of the 4 is the right one. We are waiting for the control. Don't worry. It's a moment of suspense because they have to check. There were 4 possible answers. Let's get back to the question, Sergio, please. The 4 possible answers were Second Life, Fortnite, Roblox, and Meta Horizon. Which of those 4 is the decentralized one? We are waiting for the notaio to tell us which one is the right one, because it was in part of the slides shown in the case study. They are waiting, and I can give you the answer if it's right or wrong. The Bicocca guys were answering. Again, guys?
Yeah, we was waiting right now.
Roblox, and the answer is right, they say. So congratulations, Bicocca people. The La Sapienza guys with 20 points each, and the Polimi actually did not reach the top of the leaderboard. So out of the 20 points of Bicocca and La Sapienza, can we announce that both of them have the winners of the points into the for the quiz part? Or do we have a sixth and final question for them too? Do we have a backup? The notario is telling me not. So waiting. Let me get back to the control room that is telling me what to do. Just it's an ex aequo tied of the quiz. You did it right for two questions right for both of the two universities, Bicocca and La Sapienza. And so ex aequo winning for both of you, and you are collecting points for your universities in the overall student clash leaderboard. Congratulations, guys. I guess that by winning, we have both La Sapienza and Bicocca, so 25 points earned by each of the two universities. Yes, Bicocca and La Sapienza together. We don't have the together sign, but we will keep them separately. 25 points for La Bicocca and 25 points for La Sapienza, that added to the 10 points that Polimi won in the social battle the days before, makes the leaderboard very, very challenging and interesting. So congratulations, guys. I guess you can be proud of putting your two universities on track in order to win the arcade game at the end of the Tech Clash. Polimi, we are sorry, but then there are still many ways to get points for your universities, together with the case study you are developing, and of course the social battle running on for today with the nicest Instagram story or Instagram post shared. Any comment?
All good. Good fight. Good fight. GG to everyone.
Thanks to you for joining us and being the quiz of the Student Tech Clash. Thank you very much to Leo for being my co-host.
And thank you very much to you, Enrico.
All right. And so congratulations, people. Enjoy the rest of the afternoon of the Student Tech Clash. And we'll get back to the case study development. And then the final presentation from here, the Polimi universities will be shown in live streaming too. Congratulations and goodbye. Ciao, guys. Hello, everybody. Ciao.
Goodbye, everyone.
Fa ridere che era sbagliata.
And the point is simply the experience we made. Okay? I really understand that that thing was useful. It's not useless. We spent one day in trying to achieve a result. We were the last one, the worst one in general. And like this, yeah, okay. And at the end, it was an experience. Experience is what you get once you don't get what you want. And it's not just philosophy, okay? I'm sharing this really to say thanks to all the people participating in this. We deeply hope you learned something today, at least a little chunk of information that maybe in the future becomes something more for you in the future, okay? It's not that by participating in an event like this one, you're changing your life. Of course, it's not, all right? But then by saying, yes, I participate in this, not only for the t-shirt, you had the opportunity to learn something and maybe improve in the future, okay? This is the reason why right now I kindly ask you to make a big applause to you. All right. Okay. Sergio, are we on? Yes. Okay. So we are back in streaming to studentclash.reply.com. We are the only room streaming the final presentation of the best 3 groups we are about to announce. We say hi to La Sapienza and Bicocca universities, which are doing the same and possibly watching us as well. Okay. One last thing before announcing you, of course, who are the 3 teams coming here to present their projects. We made a mistake, again, because experience is what you get once you don't get what you want. We made a mistake during the quiz, okay, because we had an issue, simply a mistake, not a typo, a mistake in preparing the last question, where we were asking you which of those 4 platforms which one of those platforms was the decentralized one. The correct answer was Sandbox, if I'm right. The Sandbox, which were not in the 4 presented, okay? So the Bicocca guys, the Bicocca students answers Roblox, which was not right, okay, because Roblox is not decentralized at all. And we were wrong in telling them they were right, okay? So this is why we told to the Bicocca guys we were sorry, of course. And we had awarded only the La Sapienza students as winners of the quiz, and we simply skip that last question, even because there were no right answer out of the 4 we presented. Okay, this is just to share with you. Anyhow, unfortunately, the Polimi students were not competing for the first row, so it doesn't change that much for you. Yes? Yes. Okay. So we proceed in the final presentation for the 3 groups the jury has selected, okay, that simply had the ideas in the presentation they have shared that somehow was, showing off, okay, highlighting something that were more interesting than the others. So how to call them? We have the list. I call here with the computer in order to make the presentation, okay? So bring with you the PC with your presentation, the metaforisti. Yay! The Bad Gateway 502. Bad Gateway 502. Yes. And the Automati team. Thank you very much. Okay. Tommy will connect you. We present in this order, okay? So starting from you girls, then the Bad Gateway, and then the Automati. I give you the microphone. You will have 5 minutes to present your idea in front of the people, and we'll be demanding on the time, okay? So watch the timer. Sergio, can you hear me? Control room, you can simply open up the shooting in order to take the slides too, okay? All right, please guys, we are starting this final round of presentation. I guess it's interesting for each of you, of course. Be quiet, okay? And in 5 minutes per each team, we'll be able to conclude the day. Thank you very much. You girls are ready? Yes, but we are not looking at the presentation. You don't know how to? ingegneri ci vogliono per far andare qua magari gli devi dare una che si chiama Alt F4 risolve Leo. Attenzione, queste sono le nostre. Non è collegato. Perché oggi il PowerPoint, apri le slide delle ragazze. Il computer stava andando, dopo le slide vere. Anni di ingegneria. Che succede, Leo?
Sono tre.
Stiamo aspettando che uno dei tre computer presenti va. Questo si vede. Qui sono le slide.
Enrico, andiamo ai mezzi, prendiamo tutti.
Noi restiamo.
Noi certo.
Quindi questo lo vediamo anche in presentazione la fascina solo la finestra dell'altro. Avete visto che si risolveva questo problema. Okay. And just 5 engineers to solve this issue. Yes, we pass the mic to the triggers of the Tinderverse.
Grazie. Per cambiare faccio così? Ok.
Vabbè, se no lo giriamo contemporaneamente.
Inizio. Sì, sì, ma benissimo. Ok. Ok. So, hi everybody. We are Metaforisti. We are Elisa, Gloria, and Giulia, and we developed a concept which is a service for the dating in the metaverse. So, as I said, we try to develop a concept. We choose the first case study, which was the social one, and we developed something for dating for the Gen Z. Why? Because we have seen that the trend nowadays is to that is increasing is to date person in the internet and online. So we ask ourselves, what if we move Tinder or an experience of dating in the metaverse? And we try to reason about how might we create a first meeting experience on the metaverse, which allow to the person to express herself and her identity, and at the same time to have a relation with other persons based on the same experience and common interests. So our target is the Gen Z, thank you, which is a digital native target, and also has some characteristics which are like fluidity, open mind, authenticity, and is also very attached to self-expression.
So we can go on with the Tinderverse experience. First of all, there is a subscription through a digital identity proofing, and then you can create your avatar and your personal space. Your avatar could seem what you feel like and what you perceive yourself and what you want that the others see about yourself. And then you can create your own space with your love, interest, and object that could be talkable object, so object that could start conversation with other people, but we can see it later. Then you can join different type of events. We have different type of events, sponsor one or not one, that could be concert or art exhibition or cultural events or something like that. And here you can you can find people that you think are interesting, and you can have a sort of approach that it's similar to the real life one, but on the metaverse. So you can see also his past concert and the affinity with them. After that, after the interest of the two people, you can know each other and have a private dating together. You can start from your own space, and so the talk about object could work to start the conversation.
Then there is another function. So these people, after they start dating each other in private rooms, they can also have a sort of notification on their phone when they are going around in the real life. So if they meet someone from Tinderverse, they get a notification and they can try to meet in person. Then we started thinking about how the business model could be. So the idea was to have a subscription, so people can have a free part of the experience where they can participate to free events. And then there is also a premium option, which allows people to pay monthly to have access to all the events on the platform. And finally, we thought about the benefits of our idea, which the first one is that the avatar allows people to express and represent themselves freely in order to people know how you perceive yourself. And finally, people can have a real life interaction simulation online with the benefits of a digital identity. Thank you.
Grazie ragazzi. Okay, there were many projects about the dating. Okay, many of you have selected that as a possible area of interest. So thank you, girls, for that. We changed the group with the who is the term? The bad gateway, right? Okay, bad gateway. Hope we don't have any issue with the projection. Yeah, we hope so. Let's see if it works better. Ta-da! Yes. Slideshow. Okay. You able to advance with the arrows there? Okay. Bubbly presentation, your 5 minutes.
Hello everyone, we are Bait Gateway 502 and we are presenting our project that is called Bubbly. Bubbly is a social media expansion into 3D metaverse, and this goal is one of the most desirable challenges to achieve for everyone investing into metaverse. So what makes Bubbly unique? It's the fact that we try to focus on some key aspects that would help to get these 3D social media out of what is now still a niche and undefined concept like the metaverse. In fact, in the metaverse, there is a lot of potential, but the point is that if you could have the best idea and project ever, but if you cannot get users or companies interested in it, your idea will inevitably fail. So what are Bubbly's strong points? Are its simplicity, because you don't need to program every aspect of your bubble that is a metaverse space. In fact, an AI will do it for you once you put some inputs in it. Its flexibility, because Bubbly has a lot of potential and you can customize it and use it however you want. And its accessibility. In fact, Bubbly is not limited to VR technology, so it's not necessary to have a VR headset that nowadays are still not as widespread as they could be. In fact, Bubbly functions also with AR, so augmented reality, that could be accessible through your mobile phone. So these are the points that make it palatable to the general public and also to the companies. Now my friend Fede will explain you what Bubbly is.
All right. So, okay. So create your own bubble with a click is our slogan, but let's see how this actually works. So you're gonna have to create an account, a normal account, just you do on every social media. Then you're gonna give some inputs to the AI that will generate your own bubble. And then with just a click, your bubble will be ready to do whatever you want. So you can feel and do whatever you feel like. So what actually you can do with your bubble? So the space is yours. So you can do actually whatever you want. Express yourself as you will do in any other social media. So create your photos, put your interest inside it and show it to the world, invite your friends and share it with them. Of course, you can connect your socials so your bubble will have much more spread. Okay, go ahead. So what else? Your bubble can actually do much more than this. So you can host actually a private event. So you want to make a party, you want to make a concert, you want to try some clothes on in a shop, you want to make a showroom. You can do everything you want. So just think about it and the AI will do it for you. So there is no need to have a technology or any knowledge in programming to create your own bubble and make it appeal to everyone else. Okay, go. So let's get it serious. So why a company should invest in Bubbly? First of all, there are going to be targeted ads, as you will see in any other social media or any other site. So the company could have actually the best visibility targeting the bubbles that she wants. Also, their brand and the companies could create their own bubble, so they will be able to have their profile their own bubble where they can sell items or link their eShop, and also they could create bubbles items to share it in the other bubbles that will be able to personalize with the items created by the companies. Go ahead. But actually, as a user, as you will do on YouTube or Twitch or any other social media, you could earn with your bubble. So you can sell your bubble if you don't like it, or you already grow it to a point where you don't like it anymore. You can advertise your bubble, so you can fill your bubble with adverts from any company you like. And you can also host private event, as we said before. So you're a singer, you want to host a concert, you could do it. And also you will be paid as a creator. So if your bubble gets visited a lot, you will be able to earn quite a bit with our own company. Okay, so how easy to use Bubble? You can access from anywhere, as it could be a smartphone app. You can use it on a PC, so it doesn't need to have an ad set or something like that to access it. And also, as we said before, you don't need anything else than just a smartphone, and you can access it as you do with any other social page. So how the project is going to be developed, we're going to launch globally, we're going to have brand deals, then we're going to start to include upgrades, and then the bubbles will be ready to be shown to the world. Okay, so how feasible is Bubbly? We have several expenses, promoting and maintenance costs, of course, and also we're going to give one free bubble to every user that can join Bubbly. Technologies are already existent, so we can just apply to our project, so we don't need to develop something new, so it could be done in 5 years, and incomes are going to come from Bubble services, companies' ads, and selling fees. Okay, last one, why Bubbly is so different? Because it does not require a special device, that we said many times before. It's super easy interface, because you just one click and a couple of questions, you can create your own personal space. And it's not a canonic metaverse, because everything will be generated by an AI and will be personalized by the user after it. So you don't need anything to actually create your bubble and make it interesting for everyone else. Also, why should spend time on Bubble? So target interests are the focus of this thing, because you spend hours scrolling through TikTok or Instagram because there is something you like about it. Same thing will be happening here, because bubble around you will be the bubble you are interested in, and you will be able to join them by just one click. So why Bubble can work even as a company, because we get a percentage on every trade that is made on Bubble. And between bubbles. Also, company pays to be shared around the most influenced bubble, like they do on brand deals on influencer, etc. And premium features are offered and implemented by the time it goes on. So we never stop. Thanks to everyone, and this is our project.
Grazie ragazzi. Thank you. Would you just remind me, what are you studying? The IT engineering, right? All of you, 4? No, electronic. Okay, 3 IT and 1 electronic engineer. Last project about to present is Dreamverse, which is preparing the slide. Hope they will work. What do we miss? Sergio, do you have adapter, the multiport? Non è USB-C. The multiport. Do we have it? Otherwise, we change the PC. Looking for the right adapter might be tricky. Can you bring the presentation on a USB drive and we put it on another computer? Maybe? Il multiport, quello... Che cos'è questo? No, non serve, stavo pensando una chiavetta USB. È una chiavetta? Sì. Ah, bellissimo. Tu pensa, io pensavo fosse un oggetto...
Trasformato, ribaltato.
Io ho le mani, Okay, we connect another computer. Sembra averlo fatto. Proviamo? Proviamo. Dreamverse automatico. Salva la via. Sono 3 slide, la leggiamo così. All right, guys, your turn.
Non possiamo scorrere da qui.
Ah, vai tu su.
Basta solo uno di voi.
Sì. Ah, Silvia, te lo diciamo noi scorrere. Okay, so hello everybody. We are Automatti and we are here to present the Dreamverse project where you can make your dreams come true. For real.
Hi everyone, I'm Luca, and our project have an important concept. Have you ever wanted to relive a dream? Well, this is what we have tried to invent. With our idea, we are here to try to recreate our dreams, and we will be able to do this with the help of an artificial intelligence that will help us in this creation, in this easy process. In this process, we will be able to manage and edit and add all the details we prefer for recreate a dream more real as we can. And with this, we will be able to jump into our 3D dreams. And this we have imagined also as a social network.
Thank you. So the idea behind this social network, it's a very important concept. I want to stress this out, is to live your dreams again. So you basically describe your dream as soon as you have woken up, so you're a bit dazzled and confused. You speak to this AI that interprets what you're saying and creates places, events, and the passing of time the way you saw it in your dream. And of course, as Luca said, you can always edit it. The structure will be similar to popular social medias like TikTok or Instagram Reels, where you can just swipe around and see all the dreams of your friends, see like a little bit of a trailer. And if you're interested, you can, of course, click on it and see the whole of it, move in its three-dimensional space, and explore many sides of it. It will also be divided in categories so that the social media knows what you like and what you tend to watch. Therefore, you can always see what you're most interested in. We thought that there would be two kinds of people using this social media. The most common ones, like I believe all of us, who would just be interested in seeing the celebrities' dreams or our friends, also willing to share our own. And the artists, because you see, with this artificial intelligence that creates this place full of colors and meaningful happenings, you could really go to great depths in personalizing it, also with a bit of fantasy. So there could be NFTs, for example, some kind of imageries and landscapes that only your dreams have created, and you could have a property on them. Or maybe some very deep dreams that you can explore and, I don't know, touch on some events and see what they lead to. And of course, this could be hidden behind a paywall to support these artists with platforms just as Patreon, which are already existing and proliferating. Finally, we want to talk about its uses in other specters. For example, the psychological one. In fact, by reconstructing dreams, you can also study a patient behavior. Or it could even be used for learning how to lucid dream. So by watching your dreams again, you're able to understand when you're into one, thus understanding how to better control them. But yes, the main core is about the social aspect and the interest you could have in exploring your own dream, your friends, and working with them in an easy and accessible way. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much to the top 3 teams reaching the stage for the final presentation. Thank you very much, of course, to you all for attending the event. And it's now time to announce the final podium for the Polimi round of the Student Tech Clash on the Metaverse. Robbie, you want to use the gong? Yes, it's your time to do it. Okay, so when on the first. So let me do the third by winning. To arriving to the third stage, we announce the Tinderverse project. Congratulations, girls. You get the right to get a fantastic water bottle. Yeah, bring one. You can exchange the color later on if you want with your friends. One Reply water bottle, 24 bottles. Let me announce let's say the first, okay? Because of course the second will understand it. Remind yourself that we did it mostly for that the innovation criteria counts a lot in the judgment that we have made as a jury. We want to award as the first with the Nintendo Switch, the project Dreamverse. And so Bubbly is the second on the stage. Okay. And we award the best Instagram story received during the day with the Poly-Me. You want this part too, guys. So it's another 20 points for the Poly-Me. And now with the winners of the 3 universities, we will decide who's going to be the winner of the World Student Tech Clash, winning the arcade game cabinet for the university. Thank you very much for attending today, guys. Good luck, everybody. See you soon.
Guys, so thank you for coming to this event, and we do it every year. So, we'll wait for you next year.
Bye.
Hi guys, we are from the Reply Ambassadors Programme. What's that? It's an international programme that welcomes students to the world of work at Reply and gets them involved in Reply initiatives even before they start looking for a job. Why did we become ambassadors? It gives us access to exclusive training and courses, close contact with Reply employees, and invites to corporate events such as Reply Exchange and Christmas parties. Plus, we get involved in developing and organising Reply initiatives. All we do is throw ourselves into the role, and in return, Reply guarantees us fast-track access to internships and future job offers. Oh, I forgot. We also receive a special ambassador's kit full of useful gadgets. What do you say? Want to become a Reply ambassador? Then join us. Email ambassador@reply.com.